Howdy. How's it going, everybody? We're back in Alpus, ready for a day of despair. I guess because this is the most important zone in the whole story. Probably. And it should be doable. I don't think I have a raid today. I was confused yesterday until I read everything, but I don't think there is one today, so should be good to just pump the story. If I do have a raid today, it will be quite late anyway, so we should be fine. But we're jumping right into it, no stalling, because I don't have time to stall. You know, we don't have time to do a front line at the start of the stream anymore. Next week, perhaps. But I would like to get Endwalker wrapped up, so we can start the post-Endwalker stuff. So let's jump into it. We wrapped up a pretty long cutscene right at the end of stream yesterday, so... I mean, there's more to come. This zone has a lot of them. But in general, we should be alright. I'm also very cold this morning. It says it's 13 degrees. I don't believe it. It feels like 1. So, hopefully I warm up during the day, because... Whoa! Should put my gloves on, actually. So last night I got my aetherites done in these 3 zones. I also finished up the elephant pre-quests. I can't do the elephant dailies until I finish Endwalker, apparently, so it doesn't even matter, but I will have them ready for when I can. So that's good. There is a problem. That's when we have to beg Emmett. I'm ready. I like how this morning, I guess right now, when I started the stream just now, usually stream elements, not Steam elements, so it's a totally different thing. But stream elements like pings me. It's like, you're now live. It didn't ping me, it just said I'm live without the ping. So I was like, am I even in my own chat? I mean, I'm there, I can see myself, but I thought it was funny. Damn, sometimes in Twitch, you know, you just lose yourself. People don't show up in your chat, you don't show up in your chat, your bots don't show up in your chat. Even if someone's like clearly talking, they don't show up, stuff like that. Alright, I gotta type well because my hands are cold. I have a favor to ask, is what I wrote. But it didn't work. Why did I literally the same thing? This game, man. Sometimes. Let me get gloves.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I actually wrote the
I'm
same
given to
thing.
understand you have the power to help the Ktisis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Maybe it's like, you know, some of the escort quests in Endwalker, when you get off your mount, even though the character's standing right there, you need to like back away. And maybe it's something like that.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Gross.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Just do it.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Easy. I like that they gave him the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition mount.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
It gives the mount more lore. It's like, this was Emmett's mount. You have it too. Wow.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I don't have one. I'm not giving them more money.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
He's not entirely useless though.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I'm not a
Thus
mage.
did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
I don't like this line, you know. Can't help but involve herself. If I didn't have to do all these quests, I wouldn't.
Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
It's like real life. I don't want to do any side quests.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
All Hyphodeus wants is to be a good bro.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Imagine that's your purpose, just helping other people fulfill theirs. It's crazy.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay. Didn't look that arduous, but you know. Some things are for some people and some things aren't. I could have sat there on a horse. It's so cold, I keep hitting other buttons. Winter raiding's not gonna be great. I'm gonna be going to hit a button and I'll just hit something else and be like, okay, my whole rotation. Goodbye. Support back there. Can't be as bad as like sweaty summer raiding though. Maybe. Tell you. New pants. I am slowly upgrading my gear finally. We've made quite a bit of money still from the Endwalker gear selling. Which is nice. But I can use some. Not like I really need gil. I mean, between this character and my other character, I have over 100 mil right now. Looking to spend some on a crafter. I should probably find a crafter before next week. Probably a good idea. I know some people in the static were talking about crafting yesterday, but I don't want to do any crafting this time. I decided that ages ago, and you know, after the last raid tier, I'm like, nah, crafting, nope. Someone else can do that for me, I'll just pay them. I think it's because of the submarines. It gave me, you know, unlimited money. I don't have them right now, but I still feel like I don't need gil. Because when I can buy a house over here, I'll just get a small house, get my submarines back, and by 7.0, if I'm still playing, I should have like Honestly, I think I could get to 200 mil from where I am right now. Should be doable. But at least 150 will definitely happen, I think. Come, Meteon. Hey, I have one of these. From my Necromancer run. But that guy on YouTube doesn't believe me, so it must be a fake mount. If that person ever comes into the stream, you know, if you don't believe someone, you're gonna stalk them. You'd be like, this guy's a fucking liar. I need to prove it. Or something. I don't know who goes on the internet and just tries to call people out, but it's a sad life. But they ever come into the stream, I can end their whole career by being like, hey, look at my Knight Pegasus that I got on my Necromancer run. And then I can literally show a screenshot. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if no one believes it. We are now level 88. Which means we have 3 cartridges. The free cartridge change feels okay before you get double down. Now I know double down was the reason we get free cartridges, because it costs 2, right? Of course it's going to need a 3rd one, but it makes it just feel like it already did. I think Double Down is a bad addition to Gunbreaker. There it is. But then again, I think anything that has like a 1-minute cooldown with massive potency with a game like this that has crit variance is a bad idea. Because, you know, you critical direct your double down, you're feeling happy about life, you're going to get a good pass. You get a normal attack, no crit, no direct hit, you're just like, well, better luck next pull, I guess. It's all over from the beginning. The first time you press the button, you know how the pull's gonna go. Hopefully this week of raiding makes me feel better about pressing my buttons, because holy shit, I was out of practice last raid. Ah. Acute flower. It's probably not a good sort of memory. I might be 89 before I leave this zone, with the dungeon and everything to come. I thought the dungeon of this zone would be a trial, actually, because I'm like, how can we have a dungeon without the scions? But they found a way. Alpus flower. Meh. I think depending on... Well, I don't think this zone is, like, huge. It's longer than the other 3 that we just finished, but I don't think it's huge, right? I feel like we can make it to lab pretty easily today. Maybe even complete it.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Good thing I muted my mic before I had a drink because went down the wrong hole.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Classic water trying to kill me.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
We shall show.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
I see a white flower and I want it painted black. I mean, it's not black, but...
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Maybe a bit much. Gross, he let his face out. Disgusting.
May we talk a moment?
Sanic. I love hedgehogs.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
Not beautiful.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Ktisis. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis.
Beings.
Traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters.
Aye, sisters.
Oh no.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
I'm already dead in real life.
All right.
Okay. Bit weird. I didn't even know I had a beard here, honestly. Gloves and helmet, and we're good. Obviously, I didn't take the weapon because I got a weapon from the dungeon. And even though the weapon from here is a little bit better, I thought selling it for 80,000 gil is probably the best idea. And it has already sold. This is so... That's a pretty good idea. Don't mind if I do. You never know. Even though I said I don't need gil, having 80,000 more can't hurt. I didn't spend any tomes yesterday, I completely forgot. I went into Praetorium, you know, with my warrior, getting the experience. And I completely forgot that I hadn't spent my tomes. So I wasted like 300 or so. Thought there was a... Like, it looks like they got little faces in these trees. I mean, I know these ones do, but... Didn't think they all did. Alright, Hermes, let's capture this beastie. What spell speed? Skill speed, bro. 244. The 3 cartridges right now is okay. It's later on that it's like... Once you get double down, that's when it's like... kinda rough. It just doesn't change anything with the class. It makes it worse, in fact. Like, level 80 Gunbreaker was better. Still my favorite tank. But I don't know, I might be becoming a warrior enjoyer. For its simplicity.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
It's also how I
May
feel.
you and your kin find peace.
Like if I step on a bug or something that I didn't know was there, I'm like,
Wherever your
forgive me.
souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again.
And so they
Serve
did.
not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I think I will.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It would kind of suck to be in Hermes' position, right? Because everyone in this time doesn't really care about what they're doing. They're fine with everything. They experiment and do all that stuff, and Hermes is starting to become weak like us. Feel emotion and hatred towards what his kind is doing. To be the first would be crushing. My first level 87 quest. Woo. Why have they got to put it like in between the two? It's like I could port here and it's probably quicker, but by the time you port, it doesn't feel worth. Dang game. Damn, this is needed. I don't think I'll finish this book. I could, actually. You know, with Mugamog and stuff, but it's gonna be tight. Oh man, now that I got those gloves, maybe I keep wearing these gloves for now. I don't want them to be in the cutscenes. After this zone, it's a lot easier to change things because I won't need to wear this outfit, but you have to, right? If you do Alpus without wearing the outfit, it's like you're not even a Final Fantasy enjoyer. So I shall continue to wear the outfit. Oh yeah, it was reset last night. Right. Reset did happen. I think it happens at like 8 PM for me. Honestly, by that time, I'm like not even thinking about being online. The only time I've been online after 8 PM recently was when I was celebrating Todd's victory over Top a few days ago.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Yes, delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Just a shark, dude.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Our hero. We didn't have to put down the shark.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Mummy?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
At least he tried to smile.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
She wanted grapes.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I am.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She's a Noah.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
It's a very handy spell. It sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
No tongue.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
This is true.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
It's going to arrest us.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She thinks she's the main character. She kind of is. Kind of. Right. Gotta go down here for some reason. To obtain a crystal. For reasons that would have been relevant if I read the quest. I remember where crystal is. Over here. Nice. Alright. Time to be yelled at. Dude, I love these things. They're huge. We need more of them in the world. Pretty sure I saw that samurai the other day. It's nice when you're doing MSQ again. Because, you know, you see people day after day doing the same quests. That was a nice thing about Endwalker week 1. Just always in the same areas, the same people. Unless they were skippers, because I was reading everything, obviously. Skippers just flew away. That's what they do. pretty important cutscene here.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
No. But yes. Start with this one. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I mean, that kind of is the beginning for me. Giant crystal. Evil Asians. Big old city. Oh, and we did that. There's a deep lore.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
I have no idea.
Might it not be simply thus?
Still, even after playing.
In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
True.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yes.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Ah, Emmett.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Hey, man. It is what it
To
is.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally, invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
There's your answer.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Okay.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett has left the raid team.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
It happens.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
It is a beautiful place. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Mummy and Bunny team up. That was kind of hard to say. It did almost say bummy. Oh. I think I grabbed that. Yeah. Man, the Umbral Winds is following me. Head on the moon. Have it here. It's nice though. I like the atmosphere. I cannot skip. But I will fast read. What kind of person is Hermes? Quiet man, reserved. Do you know of Meteon's abilities? Do you trust it? I've known people for years that I wouldn't say I trust fully. Wild cards. But that's just online. You know people online, you can't really trust them fully. Christmas for Alpus. Man, everyone's hanging out with those things. No wonder they're so aggressive in the future. Had ancients poking at them. What do you think of Hermes' flying creations? Meteon 2 is a marvel then. Do you know of Dynamis and Intelekis? Only briefly. He knows nothing. Well, nothing of import anyway. He just knows about flying creations, you know? He's a man of his work. Can't know everything. Heh. But not for me. I wonder if they'll ever go back and, you know, I thought when Endwalker come out, maybe they would have made some new style of headwear, so Viera and Horofgar could wear them. I think it's kind of lazy that they don't, but you know, it's what it is. Because with these races in the game, they can definitely put time and resources towards making them wear hats. But I main a cat girl, so I don't really care that much. I don't really wear hats in this game anyway. This was close. See if we can grab it. Less work to do later. I'm like 4 levels away from this mount on my main now. I have 6 days. It'll happen. It's just, I gotta actually play the game. The weekend will be most of my grinding for that, I think. Skip. Okay. Approachable archivist. Very approachable. I did approach. It was easy. You get to do one of the coolest solo fights in the game soon. Mostly cool because of the music. God, the skybox here is always great. I love the clouds. They're very high quality.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
This is true.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
For the most part.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Mm-hmm.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Long story. I wonder what the hero of Eorzea, champion of Eorzea, sorry, would talk about when asked to talk about her adventures. I'd be an old man after hearing all of those.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
No worries.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
She's science and
A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
it's funny, you know, you play video games for an escape from reality, but Endwalker's just like, I'm gonna make you think about it.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Interesting dialogue.
They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Walk unto the end.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
Talking to Vinar kind of makes me emotional.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
For the most part.
Pray forgive my lateness.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Definitely feel like I might cry today.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Matea, rather.
Matea.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Okay.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Thank you. It's a good cutscene. Talking to Vanara always makes me feel a little bit like... Het. A het for me. It's kind of bad stats, but you know, it doesn't really matter right now. So far. The shop bike is definitely my next purchase. I don't really want to grab it now though. I'll grab it before 7.0. If I was thinking before I did this playthrough, I would have got it. Just for the move speed. But all I thought about was I've got to finish Endwalker so I can raid on my ult. But it is what it is. It shall be done. There is enough time before Savage releases. It's almost time. It's almost time to fight. Worthy of his back. Interesting quest name. So we have the gloves, I just can't wear them right now because they'll make... Well, they're not glammed. They look weird in cutscenes. So I shall not wear them until I am done with the zone. Alright. It's flow.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow.
My blade sings!
Almost forgot I had 3 cartridges. Just gotta pay attention to the screen. Gonna come with me? No. I like this fight. Man.
My blade sings!
Other than that, being a melee on it can still be annoying.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
See if I can preempt it.
No quarter.
Knew it was gonna happen, I still didn't move. I'm so glad we could actually get the song now. Like this version of it. Like I wanted it when the game first came out.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I wonder if I have enough time with this. Nice. Oh, they're not that big. For some reason I thought they were bigger.
Prepare yourself.
Ktisis Azim. Just like random do all the work, honestly.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Can I do it without one touching her? I'm pressing the wrong button. I got it. Even though I was majorly botching what I was pressing. Oh no. It's okay. I'm just giving her a little helping hand.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength.
I got cold hands. What more do I need? Any other excuses?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
We did it. I'm pretty sure the first time I did that duty on Endwalker release, I didn't lead any through, so I suck now. I got worse at the game.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
You wanted to kill me?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Yep.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
He likes
Well
me.
now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
You know, it's funny, in real life, animals warm to me pretty quickly. Maybe I fought like a super powerful being back in another life, and now all the animals are like my friends. People that say that their animals don't really like other people, and then like 5 minutes later, I'm like panting them or they run into me, stuff like that. Every time. Probably one of the most things I've heard is, that never happens with my animal. Like, wow. I am who I am. Let's go, Argos. It is pleasant. I would ride a golden dog through the stars if I could. I don't think it's so realistic though, so I don't know if that will ever happen. Gonna take a lot of convincing. Gonna need a very strong imagination. Well, thanks for the experience. The one purple tree in all the Alpes. The one that sticks out like a sore thumb. Ah, I want to go there. Look at that purple tree. Is it purple or is it pink? Who knows? It's kind of both. Now that we're up close.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
We'll say violet and compromise.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Coldness is attacking my throat.
As
Thank God for
memories are
mute
etched upon
microphone.
the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
No, I won't say it. It's for nah. I can't be that degenerate.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Be kind of boring to know everything, though. Speculation is good sometimes. Gives you something to look forward to.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike? How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life.
If only.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Mmm.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Scene made me emotional thinking about what's to come.
So, what is your opinion?
Endwalker did destroy my emotions the first time through, I'm not gonna lie. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Surely nothing could go wrong.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
This expansion, me. Even now, a year later, after playing through it before, it's still rough. The clouds have come. Alphys is no longer beautiful, we can't see anything. Usually I'd get flying before leaving the zone. I'm gonna have to walk at the end. It's gonna suck. But I'm doing all my aetherites and stuff off stream, so I can focus on the story. I don't like how the dress clips through this mount. There's all these side quests I need to do sometime. Like I see the Eureka Elementals, I'm like, oh, that might be a fun one. I like Eureka. That was a fun place. To think I got started with the side quests, but after I was done with like Razadhan and Charlie, and I stopped because it was a lot of work. I'm like, I really want to put the time and effort in. There was so much other stuff to focus on. Like crafting and gathering. And tome grinding. That's fun. Everyone loves grinding tomestones. Can't wait to do that next patch. At least I'll put my early tome gear to use. Raiding a lot week 1. Kinda didn't last time, you know, I bought the pants week 1 of Savage and then didn't really get to use them because I was playing casually, and I think we raided like 4 hours that week. Pretty sure we're times the net by 10 this time. See how it goes. It'll be... Honestly, even when I was a WoW player, I didn't really raid that much, you know? I would say I raided hardcore and, like, vanilla and TBC, but that was still only, like, 12 hours a week. So I think this will be the first time where I put in that substantial hours. But at least they're not, you know, it's not 16 hours a day. Fuck that. I would have no patience. I don't think we need to fight these. From what I remember, I can just run. Hello Hermes, I found you. First try, easy mate. But I'm kind of looking forward to the challenge of trying to beat a Savage Raid week 1. Seeing if I'm good enough at my buttons. It's not only me though. I think the whole team's basically at the same point. Words without sound. I mean, I wouldn't even be disappointed if we didn't clear week 1. I was looking for a month 1 clear. Month 1's good enough for me, but...
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
I will do my best.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I am Tuyaban. I come from the future. You might have caused the final days.
The final days?
Mm-hmm.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the...
Whoops. I skipped that, didn't mean to.
Move enough.
My hand. Shit. It's alright, she got most of it out.
As you say, The phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
Hand off mouse.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis.
Mm-hmm.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
You know, I think they will never let the Warrior of Light become fully unsundered again, because then how are we meant to LB? Just won't be possible.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Ktisis, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Monka.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
We have arrived.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
She's acting a bit weird, Hermes.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Foolish ancients.
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Hindered. The unsundered are hindered. Imagine. Not so strong now, are you? Alright. I'm not sure if I have to like look at all the things. I mean, I know where to go, just... Okay. I did need to check that. Good. Now hopefully I can just skip. Straight ahead. I think it's this one. We are listening. Greetings and salutations. Oh my god. That was scary, I didn't want to see it. I was watching a Asmongold stream just briefly last night. He was like ending, but I got the last like half hour. He was just reacting to some stuff, talking about some shit. And people in chat were like talking about IQ level, and Asmon's just like, I don't know what my IQ is. I just remember things, so I get carried. And I'm like, maybe he and I are like the same. Because I just remember a lot of shit, but I don't think I'm that smart. And my memory has definitely carried me through a lot of stuff. But, like him, it's rubbish that I don't need to remember. Like, World of Warcraft knowledge, Final Fantasy knowledge, you know, stuff like that. We have good memories, but it's junk. Although I don't remember where this last one is. There we go. I just don't have a clue of how many times I have to find her. I think we'll definitely hit 89 doing the dungeon. We'll be really close. Shame the warrior wasn't a bit faster, honestly. I don't think it's this one. Yeah. Pretty sure it's closer to the water. Getting down with Boogie. Compiling reports. Stop scaring me. It's almost dungeon time. Now the question is, do I want to do the dungeon with the trust? Because I mean, it's a pretty good one. It'll be slower, obviously, but we do get to hear I'm not entirely useless. If I do that. Emmett, be quiet, I'm trying to listen. I found her. We'll see. I think honestly I could get to the next trial today. I have time on my side. I just don't want to push it too much. I don't know if you can see down the bottom of the screen, but the water like cuts off when it hits the screen. It's weird. I never noticed that. Sometimes I think I'm having these graphical errors in this game because my graphics card is too good for this game now. Like I always played, I had a 1060 before, right? now I think the game's too dated. Emmett has yet to arrive. He's right there. Emmett has yet to arrive, my ass. He sees her. That is her. Just running around the whole damn pond. Even though this place in Alpus is like dangerous, I think I would hang out here a lot if I lived in an area that was like this. It's nice. I don't want to hang out outside where I live though. It's like 0 degrees. Maybe in summer.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Why doesn't she just go invisible again?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
She'd rather go crazy. Poor
I'm
Meteor.
sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found.
The
Only their
lonely.
lingering essence.
A lonely universe.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
You know, this cutscene got a whole lot darker when the clouds rolled in as I started it.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
If there's no one to ask that question, then no one has meaning in their life.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
The weather's really adding to this cutscene. Like, for once, the dark sky is adding to Final Fantasy. Usually it's a hindrance.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Now he is gonna be stupid.
What is the meaning of this?
I honestly wouldn't have been that surprised if Hermes was like a trial, because that's how I thought it would happen, because the Scions aren't here, right?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
But it wouldn't have made sense the way Final Fantasy does stuff.
All else must wait.
Can't have a wild card like that. Shit, dude, he's getting away and I can't see where he's going because it's cloudy.
You fool!
He's gone. He's just gone. He's out of here. We lost him. The cutscene was better with the clouds, so. The one cutscene in the game that you can say that and it's actually right. Alright, run over here. I might, we'll unlock the dungeon and then I might take a quick break to go toilet, stuff like that. See if Serpil Kelly is around. Message on Discord, see if he's there. If not, I might do it with the trust. What have we here? Doesn't matter. Okay, before I queue this. I think he has raid today, but we'll see. While I wait for him though. I will head to the toilet. Maybe get some food as well. I'll be about 5 minutes. And then we'll get on with it. Out. He is busy right now. That's fine. So we will have no Kelly for the dungeon. But that's okay. I did say though that if he was unavailable, I might do it with the trust. Even though it would go faster with people, I kind of want to take the crew. It's a lore-friendly playthrough. My instant portrait's reverted because I'm wearing gear that is not in my portrait, but that's fine. The next dungeon I'll definitely do with people because I don't like that one with the trust. This one I don't mind taking a bit longer when you get to hang out with Emmett and Benar and Hyfla Bro a little bit longer. I'll eat a carrot pudding to make it go a bit faster. I wish they had portraits. So, you know, you can only do one pack with a trust. Or else you would get destroyed.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. Say the other line. Why'd they move over to me? Bit weird. They ran through the AoE to come to me. Huh. No charge whisker for me, thank you. So this dungeon will probably be our slowest dungeon of the expansion for this character, but like I said, it's fine. We'll make up for it by not wiping on the next trial. It's a hard thing to do. I just wish they gave Trust a little bit of AoE because it's funny. Because the Trust-like system they had in A Realm Reborn with the squadrons actually AoE. So it's so weird that these don't. I guess I just never wanted it to be like the thing that people do. Which is fine, just come out and say it, right? You don't want people to be in trust all day.
I see you.
Instead of being like, we shall never. I want him to say, I'm not entirely useless. That's my favorite one. I must say, though, getting like stone skin is pretty overpowered. Hypfladeus. Go past these. No, they're too big.
Have a taste.
We're getting lots of tastes, but no entirely uselesses. White Death. I think it only adds like 5 to 10 minutes onto the dungeon anyway. Depending on the kind of group you could get, right? Like you could get a Dragoon that never presses his AoE, stuff like that. Mainly the bosses. I mean, the trace takes a bit longer because you got to do single pulls, but
you opening.
Have a taste.
I feel like the bosses is where you lose the most time. Because they don't max up time. It's over here, guys. I will teach my elders to fight. Also, it's funny that this guy's name is Lissa, because that's like a god from Guild Wars 2, or just Guild Wars, I guess. So it's, oh, very interesting. Hey Gruffy. I'm doing alright, sir. Hope you are alright as well. That's good. What do you think? Did you hear about the announcement? Hardcore servers in World of Warcraft?
Hope this works.
Have a taste.
I did say if Blizzard ever do official hardcore, I might play a better classic. So hopefully they don't come out anytime soon, because, you know, I've got a new raid tier to deal with and everything. I would rather have time to play Final Fantasy. My dot up on that guy. Leave him alone. Sorry, I brought something up on my second monitor to look at while I'm AoE. Let's be real. AoE in one pack of trash. Not the most exciting thing.
I warn you. Stay away.
Gonna have to burn that.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. If someone offers you a taste, you gotta take it. True fact.
Out of my way.
Ktisis hasn't said I'm not entirely useless once this run. And it's kind of annoying. That's the reason I wanted to do the trust. If he doesn't say it at all, then why was I even here? Slowing my progress to hear nothing? What the hell? Poor eye gouge. What eye level is the gear here? 42. That was a bad misplay. The lore in this dungeon was actually pretty good when I went through. It was a good read. Yeah, I think defensively it would be fine to pull 2 packs. It would just take forever because they don't AoE. I don't know if it would be like faster or slower than what we're going right now. It's hard to tell.
I'm not entirely useless.
There we go, he finally said it. Holy. We almost finished half the dungeon, dude. I almost got away. Trying to maximize my GCDs and he was about to run.
Out of my way.
Like how Emit's all the way back there and he's just like, out of my way. And not even in your way, mate.
Out of my way.
Okay, I get it. He's had enough of this shit. Still a continuation. Speed this up a bit.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, thank God, he's saying it lots now. Let's go. Slaying. All the slaying. I did get really lucky in the last dungeon though, like pretty much everything fending. So, and there is only one piece of loot when you're in here solo. Oh, I tried to triple weave, but obviously that was not going to happen. I wanted to triple weave Corundum. See if we can avoid being hit.
I'm not entirely useless.
Middle. If I remember correctly.
I'm not entirely useless.
Now he's just spamming it. At least we know he's not entirely useless. Maybe I'm safe here? Yeah.
I see you opening.
Intimidation. So we've had a Hyplodeus LB, we've had a Emmet LB. Doing good. Works. Just kill the ball. The skill speed is so awkward. It doesn't line up blasting zone at all. It's probably why no one runs 2.44. But I am leveling, so it doesn't matter.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Bird. See, we're here under 20 minutes. Almost to the boss. It's not that slow. Slower, yes, but not that slow. Could be worse. Might need to tank more dungeons next patch. Generally, like for expert roulette and stuff, I always just DPS because it's more fun, right? Like seeing how much I can pump. Getting those big numbers and everything, but I might need to do some more tanking in the next patch dungeons. I just like tanking raids. For now. We'll see if that lasts. He's here. If only there was like 2 more cutscenes beforehand. Basically, when I asked you, if you were able to do the dungeon, I'm like, well, if Kelly can't do it, I'm doing it with the trust. So now I have to do it with the trust. But welcome. It's okay, we got to hear I'm not entirely useless one last time.
Be gone. I see you opening.
Out of my way.
You don't even know what a trust is, Gruffy?
Stand firm.
Stand firm. Yeah, get extra lore.
Have at you.
A little bit of extra time in the dungeon with the crew. Pretty sure Fated Circle, yeah. Even now it's better.
I see you opening.
I don't think that changes. I mean, they buff Fated Circle this expansion, right?
Have at you.
The biggest thing I took away from the live leader that happened recently is that Gunbreaker's going to get more buffs. So 4 out of 5 patches worth of buffs, not so bad. It's Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Alright. So far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
See if I can do this boss without getting hit by things.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
This one's easy.
Out of my way.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I've definitely wiped on this boss in Dungeon Finder before.
I see you opening.
Wasn't my fault though. I missed my frick. Alright. Don't kill your friends. The mechanic. Why is the range so small? Hit class, dude. I feel like, especially now with Double Down, I've missed with that before because, you know, sometimes the boss just buggers off. But you can still press it whenever you want. Gunbreaker has like 2 buttons that just don't even work half the time if you don't time them correctly. Bad class.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I hope they put an interrupt in the next raid tier. Just to throw like new tanks off. Been a long time since Eden's Gate.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless.
Slow something. That's a bit hard. You don't want to make the mechanics too difficult.
No! My power!
Zero Von Set Gaming. Although it would be interesting if they made you use like arm's length to slow a mob. You know, so it doesn't like kill you. It's got like a tank buster that's like a triple attack, but if it's slow it doesn't do it. Something like that. So you actually had to use it other than something that's a knockback. I got a necklace, which is okay because I didn't have one. Everything else is rubbish, so. It's Meteon. The problem with this necklace is, well, I'm not gonna wear it in the cutscene because it's ugly. Yeah, there's so many like cool things that they could do with the abilities they have in the game and they don't. So I hope one day they try something.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Happiness is hard to find, even in a happy place.
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
It's despair time.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Emarion.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Ktisis.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Ironic.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
I really love this cutscene.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hyperboreia. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Very.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Get him.
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
I saw him fold in the cutscene. I heard a noise and I got it. Look.
And I will see that you do.
Kind of scared me.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I got this fast dog.
Almost! Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Twitter has escaped. Well, it's not really Twitter anymore, is it? She's a Blackbird now.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
I saw my shoes. Ugly.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? I thought the confluence was...
A little bit of debate.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
It is.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
It's almost time to cry. Not looking forward to it. Can we skip the next big cutscene? I'm not skipping it, but it's a sad one. Not the next one, but the next one. That's a good ass cutscene though. It's got everything.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In light? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
I almost skipped what she said. She got it out before I did, but I clicked accidentally. That's why it sounded a bit weird.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Can't wait for the 7.0 update, dude. Because this is ugly. It's grass. What the hell?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good boy. Good old Argos.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Already dying. Haven't even made it to the sad cutscene yet.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Relatively
Forgive
unharmed.
me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
We are different.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
At least he didn't call us strange.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
And here's our lore for what happened in Seed of Sacrifice.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
And thus Endwalker makes Shadowbringers even better.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
True. I gotta get through Labyrinthos too. That's a... Not looking forward to that. Alright, a minor reprieve before we cry. Hope you guys have your tissues ready. I can't fly, so I get to walk there, so it's a bit longer than usual. Because it doesn't matter how many times you watch this cutscene. It's always said. I don't have tissues with me. I am unprepared. Oh well. I'm level 89. Also. Nice. Definitely won't be missing any experience when I hit my level 90 quest this time. Unlike the first time. These look cool, sort of. Alright, alright. The road to 80. I didn't know there was a server. Oh, he's a traveller. Yeah, he's probably from Dynamis. Alright. That makes sense. If there was a preferred server, I would have transferred to it. Would have been free. I didn't want to go Dynamis, though.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I hope there are no ads during this cutscene, but if there are, Twitch's fault. There's a good chance. Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah, sit back and prepare for emotion.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be in quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
I just need to take my hand off my mouse. I keep slipping.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
I don't mean to skip sometimes.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Just when I have to read.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
The Endwalk?
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Heck yeah.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Goodbye for now, Vanar. Hopefully the cutscene wraps up before the next ad break. Please, Twitch, don't screw us. We can't let the VOD watchers have everything.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
I don't know if it will though. At least if you guys get ads, you won't have to cry. That's a good thing, right?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Don't need to commentate during these cutscenes.
Why must we suffer so?
Just ruins it.
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
They don't care.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Let us be sundered.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Now everyone turn the sound down real quick because it's about to blow your ears off because they haven't fixed this cutscene.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time.
Maybe it has been fixed.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Oh, man.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I don't think my tears have like fully recharged from last week. You know, we completed Shadowbringers in like a week, so there was a lot of crying then. Because even though this cutscene's still emotional, just didn't have it in me to cry. I'm kind of glad it didn't happen though, because it's really cold today and I don't want like a frozen face. But I was close. I will say that. Cried inside, exactly. I'm gonna change my gear over now because we're out of that place. Oh. I mean, there were definitely tears on the verge of coming out. I felt them. I think that's the least sad I've been during that cutscene. I think maybe I've watched too many people go through it. But I think in the middle part when she starts taking damage, being a Noah, that's probably what hit me the most then. Make a little bit of gil. Nice. We have over 100k in there. Very good. I think ads did play during that as well, so I'm sorry you had to see those. Other than turning ads down and getting pre-rolls, there's not much you can do when you have affiliate or partner. I just know whenever I open a stream and I get pre-rolls, I leave. It's alright, Kelly. Thanks for stopping by. I think I might have a raid tomorrow, so my stream tomorrow might be a shorter one, so... I mean, I'm still going for another 3 hours here, but just in case you're around tomorrow. I have to do my 6.4 raid prep at some point, I guess. Before I head to Garlemald, I think I'm gonna go toilet as well. So I really need the pee during that. Maybe that's why I didn't cry. I'll be back though. Just in case, because I know if I get through the second portion of Labyrinthos completely, there is still some tears that are potentially gonna happen. So I brought some tissues with me. Just in case. You never know. Alright. Tagala mold. A little bit more talking to have to do now because we've completed all the heavy cinematics for the moment. Unlucky. I mean, I guess there's still a lot of stuff to do. I mean, it just told me, hey, set time. Earlier in the Magna Glacius. From like Alpus on though, Endwalker's pretty action-packed.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same door we fled.
Damn.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
He became beautiful.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
I feel like I need to sneeze.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
It's much colder out in the toilet and stuff, so come back and I'm like, oh god, I'm cold now. I'll use one of these tissues to wipe my nose, just in case.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
It's the Endwalker experience, you know?
As you wish, my little lord.
Streamers either crying or wiping tears or their nose. Alright, Alphino has too many buttons. Heal. Other stuff. I think the single target heal. One needs more, I guess. Barrier. Other heal. She's not even healed. Oh, dude, I don't know how to play Sage. That was the wrong button. Like, Sage is not a class that I think I will ever play. I do want to try healing some point, but I don't want to play Sage. It's too much. It's probably easy once you know what you're doing. Well, that's a dot. Put that there. It's just when they give you like 7 buttons to press in one of these scenarios, it's a bit much.
You're safe.
You don't want to sit here reading what they do. 4 buttons.
Easy now. Deep
A DPS rotation, a heal rotation, random metal something, a dot. That's enough.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Alphino does what he wants. Alright, Astinian, don't take damage so I can just dose us. If only that had a heal over time. No. Okay. Plus, you know, not really a fan of healing in this game. It's pretty boring, honestly. Heal us, I shall. I do want to kind of play a healer next to a Savage after clearing it though, like just find a casual group. No, I'm not going to get that off. That's the wrong button. Because I'll be tanking prog. But later down the line, when I'm feeling confident, I do want to find a really casual group that will let me learn how to heal. Just for Savage. I think it would be a fun challenge. We did it, Asinian.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Mogul. Imagine that thing coming towards you.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
At least she didn't give in to the spear.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Indeed.
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
I wouldn't mind collecting the armor from that dungeon, honestly.
Of that, I've no doubt.
Tower of Babel.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Times change.
Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Let's give him a show. At least Alizé's easy enough to play. 'Cause, you know, I progged on Reed Mage for a bit. Although the rotation is a bit strict with her. You can't really make choices with it. I will say though, Crimson Savior, very overpowered. Viable strategy to just use it. I'll give you a heal, Graha. Nice. Nice break.
I'm fine.
Rude.
Not today.
Not today. I'm gonna wait for Emboldened to come back up before I do the melee combo, I think. Need time to run around here anyway. Give Graha a heal. I'm so glad they're increasing the range on party buffs, actually.
I'm not done yet.
Hopefully people won't have to worry about their main tank being hit with the raid buffs, with how big frickin' hitboxes are these days.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Might have been able to get that off, didn't want to risk.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, but I want to cast.
On guard.
We did it.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
At least he didn't say watch out. That would have been terrible.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Watch out is the precursor to Callie and I getting tank busted.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Hey, I heard someone call my name. God, she's cool. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Mm-hmm. Bit of a tale to tell, but we can deal with that later.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Hell yeah. Ah, feels good to fight as myself. Can't uptime. The worst part about fighting is myself. The hitbox, too small. Maybe they should make it 10 times bigger. Grahaga, you gotta stop standing in the tank buster, mate.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Hello.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I don't know what that sound was that Graha just made, but it sounded like pain. Person tongue. Your lads. I'm sorry for calling you a lad, Elizale. I'll do better next time. She called me out immediately. I'm just leading the DPS tank. I don't even know, like, I wonder if I can get... Okay, yeah. So maybe I should have tank stance on. Doesn't really matter. Here you go, Alphino. Have a heart of Corundum, mate.
Now, where were we?
Hell yeah. We done did it.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your
Naturally.
hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
They should drop the old, honestly. Just call it Sharlayan.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Where's New Sharlayan?
It seems they've a new destination.
That'll be the housing ward in like 8.0. New Charlian.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Run, man. Run. Faster. Sprint. I do enjoy this part. Because we get to see our best friend.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Always and forever.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, it would seem.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
This next few lines coming up from Xenos are so good. Like, they make so much sense. Even in the world, it's like people do shit for no reason and people get upset by it, but it's like, would it change if there was a good reason for it?
What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Mm-hmm.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He says whatever right now, but those words stick with him.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Thank you.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
You tell him, Mr. Neon. I'd love to see Alphino grow up and become a politician in Charlian. A man on the inside. Damn, when I wrote, what is my title? Huge story prog today. Like, I knew there was gonna be lots of cutscenes and everything, but I forgot how huge it was, so I guess it's a good title. This weapon we will use. It's a pretty big upgrade. We'll have it until, like, until we can, you know. And it also, isn't it like the chainsaw? No, it doesn't vibrate or anything. We'll have it until we do the next trial. Unless we get the one from the
Major
dungeon.
Injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
I guess that's one way of looking at it.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's finally realized. Oh, they're not here to keep me prisoner. Weird.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
He's just hungry, don't worry. They did try to jump scare you with that one though, no? I do remember the first time I saw it, I was like, what the? Turn the game into a horror game.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Welcome back around, James.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily.
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Small spot of bother.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ktisis. Oyanje made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
You know, it's funny, I just realised, like, I dislike Moon Part 2, you know, Loperate part. It's not as bad now, but the first time through, definitely pretty terrible. And then they join us for Labyrinthos 2, and I dislike it again. I wonder if there's a reason.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom,
And as I said before, Singing Way has the worst Loporrit voice in the game.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more. Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydalin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Okay.
Forgive me, but are they...
I love how Urianger's like, I need clothes, and we'd stand here for another 5 minutes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Very important.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
That is fair. Good to have a few back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
I'm glad they finally let us decide to talk like Urianger to Urianger.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding way.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah, they might be warm. Rabbits aren't exactly cold creatures. I had a rabbit when I was growing up, like, you know, around the age of 7 or so. Didn't really last long, but it was fun to have around, other than the poop. Rabbits do like to poop a lot. Didn't really do much, so it just ran around. It's just a rabbit, honestly. Kind of boring. Haven't thought about having a rabbit or like a guinea pig or anything like that since, because dogs and cats are way better Even birds are sometimes fun. I had a parrot in Australia and that was a cool pet. I have arrived. Into the skippable place. Oh yes. Kind of glad the schedule for my like week 1 raiding isn't gonna be immediately as the servers go up. I think we start like 10 hours after raids out or something. Maybe 12. But it lets me like wake up, have breakfast, farm my tome stuff for like an hour or two and then get into raid. Rather than, you know, log in, cram everything in. It'd be nice. I don't know why I ran here. Could have teleported, but oh well. So I'm hoping I can get all of Labyrinth plus 2 done today. I've got like just over 2 hours left in stream. The hope is there. I don't know if it will happen, but we're definitely probably not going to have enough time to do the dungeon and trial. So we'll leave that for tomorrow. I also have raid tomorrow, so stream might be short. Which means I probably won't be Endwalker tomorrow.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
But Friday, definitely.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Just sucks, like the end of Endwalker for this character might be a little bit scuffed because of streams being like shorter and stuff for raid prep.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Thank you.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
It's just what we do, dude. No need to thank us.
The Satrap
whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
I'm already beginning to feel the tiredness. Politics.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Yeah, I might change my title real fast. Huge story prog today. I'm gonna change it to Alt Endwalker, the boring part. Because it is.
Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
I just don't want to debate anybody. We did all the story and the outposts and everything. That was huge. That was amazing. Great. But now we're at the boring part.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions.
I'm interested to see how the cutscenes, especially the big one where the gathering happens, go on this character because I've literally not done anything other than the Omega raid for side story stuff.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
I needed Alpha, you know.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Mm-hmm.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I like that guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Absolute giga chad of the forum.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
That guy with the white hair just hates us. Like, he never votes in our favor. I don't think he's ever said yes at all in his whole life.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Easy.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, they do. They wait for me to finish the story. Sure. Going underground. Might as well use all this 545 here. It's not really useful for anyone, so no point saving it. Man, my stuff to do after stream's piling up. If I can complete Labyrinth whilst here. Actually, I won't be able to. I can get all the Aetheryte apart from the dungeon one, I guess. I don't think I'll have time to complete the whole zone. We can finally make use of the lift. Let's go. But Alpus and then whatever we can finish here, we'll be able to do at least. Bum, 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 bum. We gotta pass through the grapes. I can't wait to see what unfunny things the Final Fantasy community come up with next expansion. No doubt there'll be a lot. I wonder if Warrior will be able to hit 84 tonight. It's a good chance. Warrior should be 90 before Savage releases. I don't know if I'll play it, but I kind of want to... If I do have Warrior available to me on this character, depending on which character I go through first, because, you know, I won't be getting gear week 1, let's be real. Tanks don't get gear in week 1, it's week 3 for me. I would like to play both Warrior and Gunbreaker week 1, just so I can see which class feels better on each fight. Like, obviously I'll play the one that's needed if there's like a DPS check and Gunbreaker's just so far ahead, stuff like that. But otherwise, I wouldn't mind trying both at the very least. Maybe even Paladin. If Paladin gets buffed, I can play Paladin on my main. I did clear this current tier as Paladin, so I should know how to play it relatively quickly. I still haven't cleared Ktisis as a Gunbreaker. Hopefully tomorrow changes that. I think we had enough practice pulls in our last raid to get back to a point where phase 1 shouldn't take like 2 hours to kill. And phase 2 is really easy, let's be real. Like, my main issue is now getting used to like NA strat for Ktisis. I keep screwing up the snake prior. Even though it's relatively the same. Doing the marker dance compared to macros is like, where am I? Who am I?
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
This guy's so Australian.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Fortune, it's a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
When you...
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
By whatever means he sees fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
He can launch us back
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Sounds fun.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Good.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
That is the way with engineering.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
6% is a lot.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Yep, haven't been into coils. Defences are online.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
True.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Time to call Eorzea to action.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Back to heavensward.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Wouldn't be the worst thing.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you? What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom! I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
You wish.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Cockle was happy. That's all that matters. If the engineer is happy, then we are good. Meanwhile, in Uldar.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
There's definitely dogs jumping around in my neighbour's house. I don't think the mic picks it up that much, because they're not like right above me, but I can hear it every now and then.
Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Yes, father.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Yeah. And in the Black Shroud. Can't wait to turn the music way down after this cutscene.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
If only Party Finder was abundant with healers.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Al amigo.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
They bring the DPS.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Yes, I remember Lisa's Around Reborn voice. It was one of the first voice cutscenes I ever saw in this game, and I was like, geez, that's... I hope that doesn't stay that way. Thank God Around Reborn voice acting was a one-off.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
For the most part, there were some Around Reborn voices that are better. Still to this day, I think.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
This little papa. Meanwhile, in Corvus.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
What in the...
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Soraban.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
And thus starts the music that doesn't end until you finish Endwalker. I mean, it would be good if it played the whole song, but because it just loops on like a 1 minute loop, it's so annoying. I'm gonna turn it down to like... It should be good enough. Let's head to here. And then I need to pee. I'm very hydrated today. Having to pee a lot. I'll just have to remember to turn up the music again before the Urion J cutscene. Isn't it over here? Yes, I can see it. I'm gonna grab this one since it's right in my way anyway. It's alright. I'll have to come back here after stream to finish off the Aether currents and shit, and the music will still be going. And I won't even be able to get flying because I doubt I'll have time to do the dungeon today. Unless we reach there with like an hour left. I don't think it will happen. But starting off tomorrow with the dungeon and things wouldn't be the worst. I can get behind that. Can I not jump up there? Shame. No, we have to find the scholars soon. Finding the scholars was never an easy task. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long. Hello, Pirogo. That is dealt with. Let's grab the Aetherites and quickly go AFK for a few minutes. Just for a little pee break. Put on the eye cam. Be right back. Thought I'd eat something as well. Alright, let's get this boring part out of the way. Let's try get it done. So we can just have exciting Endwalker left. I don't think it takes that long to get this part done. But it's not super exciting. I won't lie. It could be the worst part of Endwalker. I think it is. The music doesn't help either. Alright, first we've got to check out this strange being. How did it get up there? Interesting. That loading screen was a bit long. So I think if I can get to the dungeon today, then tomorrow, because I will be streaming tomorrow in the morning, we get the dungeon and trial out of the way. Whatever else after that, maybe make it to Ultima Fall, if there's time. But I think I will only have like 3 hours before the raid starts up, so... And I'm probably not going to stream that. My only issue is then on Friday, when I come back to it, and we're in, if we are indeed in Ultima Fall, I don't know if 3 hours is enough time to finish the whole story. Because it would be a bit shit if I had to, like... I go through half of Ultima Fall and then cut it off. Maybe if we kill Ktisis tomorrow, we're only doing like a lockout each night, but maybe if we kill it tomorrow, I can be like, I need to finish Endwalker on my ult today. Even though I want to raid with them and get to know them a bit more. We'll have a lot of time to do that next week. We've got normal modes to do, we've got extreme trial to do. My ult get into 90 and completing the story and all that is probably a bit more important than doing a lockout of Ktisis. I feel like we can kill it tomorrow, but obviously more time raiding together builds up the synergy. I think the other tank and I will get along well. He does seem new to tanking. I think he was a ninja for most of this tier. And he did say that was his first time tanking Ktisis when we did it the other night, so that's one thing. You know, we can talk about what's needed and direct each other as needed without stepping on each other's toes by the sounds of it. which is definitely what you need in a tank duo. I do like that armor. And shorts. I'm just going to put them in armory chest for now though. Because I want to keep my glam for the moment. But I would say I'm pretty chill to tank with, as long as like my co-tank is never aggressive and wanting to step all over you, you know? Then it's fine. Like, I'm okay taking advice and he seems alright taking advice. So we should be fine together. Help each other grow. It's something that was nice with Justice. The tank I started 6-2 raid tier with. Like, we were basically just chill. But we are both New Zealanders, so generally pretty chill people. So, you know, I would talk a lot more, which meant that I ended up asking if he had reprisal for things a lot more than he would ask me, but I think he just knew that I would do it. So, because once I know where my mitigations are going, I don't really forget to press them. I'll say that just because it's the lore friendly. But, you know, grapes are okay. I don't mind grapes in real life, but they're not like my favorite thing. I think oranges are better. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really a wine drinker either, so maybe that's why grapes aren't that great. If I drank more wine, maybe. Red wine isn't for me, definitely. Pumpkin, though. Pumpkin's alright. You know, I have roast pumpkin. It's pretty good. Other than that, I don't really eat it. What's this? Lemon? Dude, I love lemons. Actual. Like, I can eat a raw lemon and it's fine. Like, it depends. Because some of them are sour, some of them are sweet. You never know what you're going to get in a lemon until you bite into it. So sometimes, for the first few bites, I might go... But... I have devoured the lemon before. But they do go well with other things, definitely. And now cooking way knows. Fish and chips are pretty big, you know, where I live. Like, Australia, they were big. New Zealand, they're big. England, they're pretty big, even though I've never lived there, but they probably do the same thing. But whenever you order, like, a piece of fish, generally you get a slice of lemon to go with it. Generally, you know, you squeeze the lemon juice out onto the fish. Nice. But then I would also eat the lemon. My family always thought that was weird, but maybe it is. I just liked it. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Alright, one quest out of the way. What's wrong, growing way? Something. He just wants something to do. Almost time to find the scholars, I think, from what I remember. Unless that's the last part. Oh no, this person's at the cutscene. Don't cry. Like I didn't tear up during the Heidelin scene. I definitely felt emotional because it is. But not the Heidelin scene, the Vinar scene, sorry. But yeah, here it is. 8. Gotta find the 8 troubled souls. What a quest. Very enjoyable. But the cutscene coming up with Urionje, there's another chance of tears. But we are motoring. Just let me out. Thank you. Held me hostage. I don't even remember where these 8 people are, so I'm probably going to get 7 of 8 and be lost. Like the first time I did this. It's a blind search for me. Melon. I like how they made an elegant melon mount. I know, you know, people that use auto markers call it the melon. Just so they don't invoke the ire of Square or something, I don't know. Just say what you use and no one cares. But I do like how they made a melon mount. And I still need it on my main. We'll get there, hopefully. Any scholars? Should have probably gone outside here to check. No one needs my help. I've found all the ones that don't need help. Yeah, he needed help. I know there's one back there, I just want to check down here. He's unconcerned though, so probably doesn't need it. Yep. wonder what the longest someone has spent on this quest, because it is annoying. Because you search everywhere, right? And then by the time you've done a whole lap and you got 7, you've forgotten where you searched. And you're like, okay, where haven't I checked? There must be one spot. At least that's how it got me the first time. Can I jump up here? Nice. Get speed run. God, they hold me in place for too long. One thing I will say, when you're going through the story or something again in WoW, well, let's be real, the first time as well, you just have to hit accept, right? And then they let you go. I can't move. Help. Alright, we got 2 here. Perhaps? Nope. She's crazy. Now the search for the final one begins. Okay. Where, oh where would they be? Always the way, there's always the last one. Is it you? It is you. Easy. Not that bad actually, could have been worse. I could tell he needed it because he's hyperventilating. Alright, BGM goes up a bit. Stay strong, my friends.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I felt that way a few weeks ago when I came back to streaming.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Don't stream for like 2 years and then suddenly 5 hours.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I love that Sleeping Way is the pilot.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Ktisis, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When
Huge.
I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that Were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
He has come a long way.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
He's still a bit sus from time to time, though.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Urianger gets choked up as much as I did when I was watching the end of Seed of Sacrifice cutscene this time.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Instantly emotions.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Seems like the neighbor's dogs are going to be playing around for a bit, so if you hear any loud stomping sounds, can't be helped.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
It does suck, but you know, above is hard to reduce noise from.
I remember when you were young. How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Jesus. Some reason my fire alarm just like... I don't know why, but I'm gonna go cheek just in case. I think it just went off for no reason. Scared the shit out of me though. Way to ruin the cutscene fire alarm. There's no smoke or anything around, I don't know. Scared me though. Just sitting here having a nice relaxing emotional moment and then beep beep.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
No.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
True. There's so much.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That's the real reason I stream. I just want to learn everything. Anyone that can come in here and give me a conversation that's interesting, you know, about whatever. A different part of the world that I may never see for myself. Stuff like that. It's important. Alright, back on the quiz. Turn the BGM down again because it's annoying. Savafoon. Oh no. I haven't played Destiny since like the second expansion for Destiny 2. So I haven't even done Savafoon story, but maybe after I've finished Savage and things have calmed down and it's just ultimates in the future. Maybe I'll give that a look. I know the current expansion has not been viewed great. But Witch Queen was good from everything I've heard. I would like to fight Savafoon. I actually turned my smoke alarm off just now, so if the house goes on fire, well, it annoyed me. I'm just sitting here, like it really ruined the moment of that cutscene for me, honestly. It's alright, I'm sure I would smell it before it happened. Because either the battery needs changing or it, I don't know. It smelt a little smoke fart or something. People do run their outweigh. People do have like fires running and stuff like that in New Zealand because it's always frickin' cold and it's much cheaper than, you know, running the AC or something. I know my neighbors run their fireplace. Can see smoke billowing out of the roof every now and then. I, however, cannot. Holy. Scared the shit out of me, dude. I can't have a fire going because my fireplaces are boarded up. Just like run the box along the road and then some big dudes spawn in front of me. Holy. Well, we've made it to where the raid happens. Sort of. The start of the story, anyway. It means we're closer to the raid. Hell yeah. I like the baits that this guy has with the twins, but, you know, I'm doing the skipper's playthrough. I don't have time to read it. Delivered a ream of documents. We return. And I get the gloves. Once forged. Leave it to me, Graha. I will protect you. Or whatever it is I'm doing. I forgot to make my beard earlier. When I was walking around, looking around, I'm like, oh man. It's gonna be cold now. I'll get into it later and be freezing. Leaving the blankets off for that long, it's a no-go. I sort of just woke up this morning, had breakfast and started stream. I was pretty lazy. Should I get Roach out? He is so close. Perhaps it could happen. I sort of doubt it though. Save my dot for 2 mobs. Water today is not being nice to me. Good lord. It's like the 3rd time I've had a drink and had to like cough afterwards. I don't even know how to function as a human. It's hard, man. Living is hard. I'm glad we're almost done with this section. It's making me restless. Help. This is my least favorite part of Endwalker by far. Southwest? Ah. I see. Like, wait, what? Oh, where? Not many more to go in Labyrinth Boss, actually. We've somehow collected most of them, even though I haven't really been super try-harding for it. Bonds of Adamantite. I forget where they put the dungeon quest, but the fact that this gives a Aether current kind of makes me think it's now? Like, obviously we need to go down there first, but soon? I still won't have time to do it today. But that's alright.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Yes.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Let's go.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
I'm interested in seeing how this cutscene goes after not having done most of the side story.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
At least Alpha should be here.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Definitely haven't done those quests. Maybe? Maybe I did. I have done a lot of alliance raids, I guess.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
So I might have finished the
All
level
these folks
60
in
ones.
these crates.
Would make sense for them to show up.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I wish someone would tell me I do a right fine job sitting on my ass.
My, what a grand welcome party.
It's basically streaming, isn't it?
Hancock and Saraban.
I guess my other work isn't... It's not any different. I still sit on my ass.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Whether streaming or working, I'm sitting at a computer.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Very convenient.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
I have done those, because they were needed for the Moogle event, so I was like, might as well unlock.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything...
We funded the venture? When?
Classic skit. Sometimes it happens.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Who else?
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
What's your nose cringing? He's had enough.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlia. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short,
I think I'm
the
dying.
whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There he is. Young Alpha.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
His new favorite
As
ship.
you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Yep, rooted out at its source.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Good on you.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've got right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
There it is.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Reowned.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Me?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
True. Our moment of triumph is close ahead.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Nice. Well, that's done. Oh, man. It is getting really cold. I'm pretty sure the reason why my smoke alarm went off briefly was because my neighbors have a fire going, because I did catch a whiff of a smoke smell just briefly while that cutscene was going on. So probably blew in. It's like, I'm just gonna ruin your whole career. I did think about stopping after that cutscene, but I think we can run down here and unlock the dungeon before we stop. That should be perfect. But it is almost time. So tomorrow, hopefully, I should have enough time to do the dungeon and trial because it's basically where we're going to start. But hopefully we can finish everything up to the point where we get close or into Ultima Fall. Because of raid stuff, I won't be able to finish it tomorrow, but hopefully Friday. Look at this teeny tiny toy boat. Wowee. So, even though tomorrow will be shorter, there's a lot to look forward to because the trial's pretty good. The cutscene afterwards is pretty good. I'll probably cry. I'll cry and then I'll have to raid a bit later. But that's okay. I do wonder. We have 3 left, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I will actually get flying here before I do the dungeon, I guess. That's good. But I'll start this quest. Sadly can't mount here, if I remember correctly. Maybe? No, we can't. Oh, it was just flying mounts, wasn't it? It's been a long time. I feel like I walked. Look at these people queued up. One's a tank though, so even if I wanted to, I wouldn't. Skippers. Okay, so the Etioscope open for tomorrow. Good. Very good. Let's see. 3. I don't know why I'm there. Well, we got the boring part of Endwalker out of the way. Thank God. I'm gonna finish up. I won't do these quests on stream or anything, but thank God we got the boring part of Endwalker out of the way. From here it's pretty good, right? We get a dungeon, a trial, the next zone, which is the last zone, another dungeon and a trial. They won't all happen in one day, sadly. If I didn't have raid tomorrow, I think I could finish Endwalker tomorrow. Maybe someone won't be available. No, I hope I get to raid. I need to get to know the people I'm raiding with next tier a little bit better and everything beforehand, right? But it might have actually been possible to finish tomorrow without it. I come from the far east. I want to see how far away west, so I might grab these before I stop streaming, just so I remember to get them. And then I can complete Alpus as well, off stream. We should be looking good. That's why I worry it might hit 84 tonight. Because I will no doubt throw myself into an MSQ roulette while I'm like cooking dinner or something. Then I just need to either hope that like a warrior or gunbreaker weapon drops from the extreme trial while we're doing it, so I can buy the other one, or do it a lot so I can get both. Because anything that isn't a Dark Knight is something that I might play. Depending on availability, I might try some Dark Knight in the coming patch, but I just don't like the spamming of the buttons. If they change it in like 7.0 and it feels better to play, then maybe, but Endwalker Dark Knight isn't for me. I like Shadowbringer's Dark Knight a little bit better. Major South. Okay. Grab this while we're doing our goodbyes. Just want to thank you all for hanging with me again today. Pretty good day. We had a lot of people watching the Alpha story, I noticed. After Alpha, so fell off a little bit, but that's okay. I mean, Alpus is a very good story, right? There's a lot of good moments. So I appreciate that nonetheless, even if they don't stick around and all that. It's nice to have people in there. Oh. Warm up and have a shower, I think, after stream, and then sit back down and do the rest of this stuff. But as I said, thanks for hanging out today. No one helped me with any dungeons, so I don't need to thank anyone. But I should be back tomorrow in the morning. Probably be like around the 3-hour or so stream. I think my raid starts at like 1:30 PM my time. I will check that though. It's like 9:30 Eastern, I think. I'll get used to the timing and everything eventually, hopefully. Put myself back up here because I have to go there. But I will see you for what little I can do tomorrow. Oh, I am tired too. So maybe I should have a good night's sleep tonight. Anyway. See you all around. Enjoy the rest of your night or day, depending on where you are in the world. And I will see you when I see you.